All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another stream, and welcome to the first day of a brand new series that I'm officially starting here on my channel. Welcome to 30 Days of United. And you guys might be wondering, what is 30 Days of United? You might think. Well, basically, in case if you guys haven't known, this month, since it's April 1st, in just 5 days' time, United Airlines will be officially celebrating its 100th anniversary. And to celebrate this special milestone, and with United being my childhood airline, believe it or not, I grew up loving United when I was a kid. Um, I decided to celebrate its 100th anniversary. I've decided to create this special 30-day series where I stream nothing but United flights like throughout the entire month of April, like April 1st through the 30th, no days off whatsoever. I'm gonna be streaming like all kinds of United flights, like short hauls, medium hauls, round trips, all kinds of flights using United Airlines. And today's the first day of 30 days, and today we're going to be doing Newark to Bermuda. And this is a route that I've actually did before on my old channel before it got deleted. Except I only did Newark to Bermuda, and I did not do the opposite route. So I thought this would be a good choice for the first day of this 30-day marathon. And also, I hope you guys will join me for the next 30 days because it's going to be a marathon. Um, and also, guys, I want to apologize for not streaming the past 2 weeks because I'm actually going to give you guys a little bit of a story time while I brief and file my flight plan here. So basically, this also happened literally right after my Los Angeles to Paris stream, which I did 2 weeks ago, which was my previous stream. Um, So it all started like right after I ended my Los Angeles to Paris stream, and I was feeling fantastic like right after I ended the stream, and I feel like I remember mentioning that um, I started to get these chills like while I was descending. It wasn't bad, but I felt it like just a little bit, and right after I ended the stream, I my chest whenever I breathe in and out, I felt like my room must have been cold during that time. I don't know, but basically my chest, um, especially in like my pecs area, whenever I breathed in and out, my chest was like shaking like so much, like for like half an hour or so, and that lasted for like half an hour, and then after the shaking stopped, my body just immediately gave out, and I developed like all these sorts of body aches. I got a fever. Um, I even had like my throat started to hurt. Like I completely lost my voice. Like my voice was completely gone. Like even if I tried to speak, my voice was like hoarse, like so much. Like it was just horrific. Like you have no idea how bad it was. Like my fever went up as high as 102. So it was awful. So thankfully I went to urgent care. Thankfully the tests for strep, flu, and COVID were negative. Um, and it turns out I had a sinus infection, so I had to take a couple weeks off of streaming just to deal with that. I had antibiotics, and yeah, so that's what I pretty much dealt with for the past 2 weeks. Well, not 2 weeks, a week or so. Like right after my LAX to Paris stream, like 7 days after that stream, I've been dealing with that. And yeah, thankfully I am now back to 100%. And yeah, so um, let's let's choose our aircraft, 737 MAX 8. So we'll be departing off of runway 12, which is correct, and runway 4 right, which I think is correct as well. So flight time to Newark is going to be just shy of 2 hours, and the flight back to Bermuda is around an hour and 45. So let's select. I think this was the. Let me actually check the. Let me check Flight Radar, see what the route was like. I feel like this is the right route. Alright, let's generate flight. Let's also say some highs. Snoopy travels, a virtual aviator. Wandering A1, good to see you. Alright, looks like we're pretty much good, so let's head back to spawn in. So once again, guys, I deeply apologize for not streaming the past 2 weeks. I've been sick, and yeah, I just didn't expect this to happen, and yeah, I just had to take some time off. And also, guys, while I was away, that gave me time to finish up some content that I feel like releasing very soon. And also, guys, if you hear me cough, I apologize. I still have a bit of tickle in my throat, so I'm still coming off of this infection. So let's load from SimBrief. So we have 115 passengers. I kind of want to switch up my arrival a little bit. So we'll go to runway 4 right for arrival. Or actually, never mind. I guess there aren't any like stars that come from the south or whatever. Let me actually load this again. But I actually kind of want to adjust this this approach. Runway 4 right. That's quite a steep descent onto the localizer. No, I don't want to do that. Let me just set this again. 4 right. I want to delete all these altitudes. So it turns out our top of climb will be 40,000 feet, surprisingly. Is that what the real life flight did? Because there's no way it did 40,000. Yeah, it only went up to 36, so we'll switch that. Let's actually switch 36. I'm going to delete that altitude. So our top of climb will be 36,000. And also, guys, before we push, I actually wanna tell you guys, not only that this month is United Airlines' 100th anniversary, but I know you guys might be watching this too, but we are just about We are just about 45 minutes away from the launch of Artemis 2. I know you guys might have been following the news lately. I've been watching the news a lot the past couple of weeks, especially while I was sick. Um, but yeah, the Artemis 2 launch is just about 45 minutes out, and this is the first crewed mission to the moon since Apollo 17 in 1972. And as someone who grew up watching like the space shuttle and everything, I'm honestly really excited for. I'm really looking forward to this launch tonight. It's set for 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time, and we're now just about 45 minutes away. I mean, I'm currently watching the live feed right now, and the astronauts are currently in the rocket, and yeah, I cannot wait for the launch in 45 minutes. Or are they actually launching in 45 minutes, or is that the scheduled launch window? I don't know. But still, I feel like telling you guys that, and yeah, we're just about 45 minutes away from a historic launch. I cannot wait for this. And of course, I don't want to put any audio from the live feed onto the stream because I don't want to risk getting copyrighted. Alright, let's stop here. Let's start up engine 1. Alright, I just wanted to check. Aviator 1, I'm the guy that requested Dulles to Cairo route months ago. I actually don't remember. I don't know if I remember. So yeah, we are now less than 45 minutes out from the launch of Artemis 2. You can see the live feed of the astronauts in their seats right now. Man. I mean, I'm literally watching the live feed right now and on YouTube, and the chat's literally going crazy. How much fuel okay, I think I have more than enough fuel. Actually, let's add a little extra fuel. Let's do 5 degrees. Or actually, let's do 10 degrees. My name was Abdullah. That name actually sounds familiar. I actually think I might remember you. I might remember you from one of my streams back in the day. Raj Cave, are you an expert? Yep, I am an expert. If you want to join me, feel free. Mission, good to see you. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Currently watching the live feed of the Artemis 2 launch. We're just about 43 minutes away from launch. So, taxi runway 12. Alright, here we go. Let's also turn off the APU. So once again, guys, I hope you guys will enjoy this this new 30-day marathon that I'll be doing on my channel. I'll be streaming nothing but United flights to celebrate the airline's 100th anniversary. And also, guys, as we taxi out, I just want to tell you that I've officially completed my list of my United 757-200 farewell tour, which I will be doing. All the routes have been set. I did quite a bit of research, and I've actually added some quote-unquote legacy routes because from what I saw, United, not too long after the merger, they actually flown into some airports that I've never actually heard of before. And of course, they did fly them from Newark, of course. And I hope you guys will. I'm actually gonna plan on. I might probably reveal the list of my United 757 farewell tour once I reach cruise. And from what I remember, I think the total routes on that list is close to 130 flights. So, but thankfully they have been set out. They have been organized because, how can I say this correctly? I managed to set up all the routes like one half is actually domestic, and the other half is all the like transatlantic and international routes. So eventually I'll be kicking off my United 757-200 farewell tour throughout this 30-day marathon, and I hope you guys will join me. Alright. Let's turn on strobe and land lights. Take off 12, departing north. Alright, let's line up on center line. Let's also calibrate real quick. Here we go. $80 knots. 100 knots. And rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Set our cruise to 36,000 feet. Infinite Rick, good to see you. Is there an official 100th year anniversary event on the IFC for United? From what I saw, there isn't, but just want to tell you, I actually made this up for myself because I thought it would be a good choice. Not good choice. I thought it would be a good idea to do this, not just for fun and to celebrate the airline's 100th anniversary, but it's also another good like dose of content for my channel. And plus, I've loved United when I was a kid, so and with United retiring their 757-200s in 2026, and with me setting up my United 757-200 farewell tour, which is, the list is already done. I managed to get that done while I was sick. But yeah, I thought this would be a good idea to give you guys a nice little 30-day marathon to celebrate 100 years of the airline that I grew up loving when I was a kid. And yeah, so it's not an actual event on the IFC. I just made this up, and I thought this would be a good idea to do for my channel and give you guys some nice content. Oh boy, we are now less than we're getting close to half an hour to the launch of Artemis 2. Let's tune out of Unicom since we're pretty much done with that. But I actually think it might be a good choice to set it up as an event on the IFC. I just need to figure out how to do it properly and just have it like properly set up, like how Dan sets the flash flights up on the IFC. I feel like I wonder if I can set it up with the events category. New topic, I think. Oh, there we go. I can do this. Basic event rules. Oh, Jesus. Summary, please provide a description of your event. Enter the server that your event will take place on. I don't know. I don't have a proper place the event will take place on. Enter the time in Zulu time. We suggest you add photos and media to attract attention to this event. Create event function. You must use a feature. This is my first time actually doing this, so I need to figure out that I need to make sure I have this properly set up. I think I might do this once I'm done with this stream. Hopefully the A330-200 comes out this month or next month. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I saw the A330-200 trailer and it was nice. I was actually kind of surprised that Delta wasn't on the lineup because I was expecting Delta to be there. But it was nice to see Hawaiian though. I'm definitely going to be doing a lot of Hawaiian streams on it. Max Komisky, if I pronounce your name right, good to see you. Are you playing the beta? Unfortunately, I'm actually not playing beta. Sorry about the cough. Sorry about the cough. I'm still coming off of not feeling too well. That's why I haven't streamed the past 2 weeks. God, it's so hot. Turn off my heater. And I'm also coming off of a sinus infection, which is why I was sick. I am a lot better. It's just that I have a bit of a tickle in my throat that makes me want to cough, so I've been dealing with this ever since my fever went away, so apologize for the coughs. When do you think the new update will be out? Honestly, I am not sure. I'm not sure when the new update will be out, but I did see the latest post from I think it was Jason. Yeah, it was Jason. He posted the open beta progress for April 1st, and but with all the open beta progress forums I saw in the IFC so far, I might have a feeling that the update might come out at some point in the spring, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, like I said about me playing on beta, just want to make this clear. Since I'm doing this 30-day marathon right now, and if the update does come out if the update comes out in April, I'm actually going to stick to the old version because I'm actually using an older device. The device I'm using is an iPad 711 from 2019, and clearly, this device clearly doesn't handle the beta. I tried to do a stream one time, and it just clearly doesn't want to cooperate. So, I think after this marathon's done, once I'm done with this marathon, this 30-day marathon for United, I'm gonna get myself a new device because I'm way overdue for a new device, and I'm definitely gonna get an A16 because it was released not too long ago, and I thought it would be, and I think that device would definitely handle the like higher graphics and higher like airplane count. So. And I know it'll definitely handle that when I stream on the new beta on the A16. So, so yeah, Max. That's why I'm not using the beta right now because I'm using a much older device and the beta clearly doesn't handle it. So. Hopefully at some point next month in May, I'll definitely have a new device and I'll be on the beta. We are now less than 30 minutes until the launch of Artemis 2. I'm literally watching the live feed and it is packed there at Kennedy Space Center. There's a nice view of the rocket. My goodness. First crewed mission to the moon in 50 years. Over 50 years. Crazy, man. Have the routes for this United tour. Well, if you mean my United 757-200 farewell tour, I do have the routes, but I'm actually gonna. Once I reach cruise, I'm going to make sure Autopilot Plus is on, and I'm going to airdrop the list from my phone to my iPad so I can give you guys a good look on what it looks like. Lauren, no spamming. You're hidden. Don't want to deal with you. Get out. Get out of my stream. You're banned, dude. Get out of here. The 30. Okay. Let me just say, I actually don't have. I don't have any exact like booked dates for this 30-day marathon. What I'm gonna do is I've been looking with the ATC schedule, and um, I've actually chose this route because I felt like this would be a nice route to do, and despite Newark being not on the ATC schedule, I thought I chose this route because I feel like doing this route because I thought it would be nice. Because I remember streaming just Newark to Bermuda on my old channel. It was a Max Monday, and I just did Newark to Bermuda, so I thought this would be at least a good start. And plus, I haven't done any round trips yet on my channel, so I thought this would be a good choice to start off this series. And plus, throughout this 30-day series, I'm going to be doing a lot of round trips for this marathon. I mean, I even found some United 737-700 flights, which I'll do. There's some relatively long United 737-700 routes I'll be doing, and I even booked them, like I think it was last night, I think. So, I did book a couple. You'll see these routes eventually throughout this series. I booked 3 other round trips that you'll eventually see. One of them is, where is it? I want to go to the files. Where's the folder? I do have the thumbnails though, so you just wait for this to. Oh, there we go. Just wait for this to load. All right, there we go. All right, so one of them is Key West to Newark and back to Key West. Another one is Newark to Palm Springs and back to Newark. And the other is Newark to Sacramento to Newark. So, and I'll also be doing Chicago to Key West and back to Chicago, or the opposite. I might do Key West to Chicago and back to Key West. So yeah, you'll be seeing 2 round trip streams to and from Key West, because I don't think I've actually done a stream to and from Key West. So I thought it would be those routes would be good choices as well for this marathon. And plus, I'm also a fan of the United 737-700, so I thought it would be a good opportunity to give that particular aircraft some good content as well. So, so expect those 3 or 4 round trips throughout this series. I'm going to London for the first time from Denver on a 777. First time ever on a 777. Really excited to hear the trend. Oh, you're using British Airways, from what I hear, since you mentioned the Trent engines. So you'll be using British Airways to go to Denver and not United. Or is it the... You might probably fly on the A350 from what I see. Because the current flight from London to Denver is using the A350, so... I don't know, you might end up flying on the A350-1000. Despite it being operated by the 777, but we'll see. I mean, they did switch to the 1000 on the 29th of March, so it's not too long ago, so... Can you do the Rapid City 3D? How long is that? Let me see. I remember you mentioning that route. It was on one stream. Let me see. Let's take a look. Oh, it's only like 45 minutes or so. I think that'll be a nice small stream. It'll definitely be round trip though, because it's only 40 something minutes. But yeah, I'll definitely do it. I just need to figure out um, what's on the ATC schedule for tomorrow. Let me see. Oh, it's mainly um, Cape Town and Johannesburg. So, you know what? I think I might actually probably do Denver to Rapid City tomorrow because Johannesburg and Cape Town are the featured airports for tomorrow. So, yeah, there's really no U.S. airports featured for tomorrow. So I'll probably do. I might probably do Denver to Rapid City tomorrow. Let's reduce our vertical speed here. I have a real life flight train session tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central. Okay. That's cool, dude. Wish you best of luck to you on that session. I wonder what those flight train sessions are like anyway, because I have no experience. I mean, I'm just a. I know those flight train sessions are a lot different compared to just playing Infinite Flight. A350 to London, then triple on the way back. Yeah, I mean that's what I mentioned. I just looked on Flight Radar, and currently, British is currently operating the A350 1000 back to Denver right now. So, and plus, I wonder when you're actually going to London. Alright, we have just reached 36,000 feet. So I think once we pass the top of climb waypoint, we'll set VNAV. Ooh, looks like JFK's ATC's online. But we're going to Newark, so I know ATC isn't going to be online, but that's okay. We're now less than 20 minutes out from the launch of Artemis 2. There is over 1 million people watching the live feed on the NASA channel. I like how they're doing this during the daytime too, because Artemis 1 was a nighttime launch. Man, this is crazy, dude. So once we pass this waypoint, we'll set VNAV. Alright, let's set VNAV. So since we're on our way to Bermuda, feel free to answer anything in the chat. As I continue to watch the last 15 minutes before Artemis 2 launches. There is now over 1.1 million people watching the live feed on the NASA channel now. It's gonna be cool when it launches during the daytime, even though it's it might be close to sunset, but it's still daytime though, from what I see right now in the live feed. "13 minutes, 15 seconds and counting until launch." I like how it shows both the rocket and the crew on that smaller camera. That's a nice. That's an awesome shot of the rocket. Man, this is crazy, dude. Can't wait for this. I'm really praying for those astronauts, right? Because before this launch, there were several hydrogen leaks, and there were some technical issues after that second wet dress rehearsal, which was a success, though. And but yeah, I literally just praying for those astronauts, man. This is a big deal, and I just hope this mission will be a huge success and will set the stage for the next few Artemis missions that'll happen in the next few years. Rapid City is one of my biggest airports I've built so far. Nice, dude. Is this the actual mission to the moon like the one in 1969? Well, basically, Artemis 2 is actually a test flight. Despite it being the first crewed mission to the moon since 1972, which was Apollo 17. Apollo 17 was the last mission that had been to the moon. Since this is the first crewed mission to the moon in since 1972, this is basically a test flight where the Orion spacecraft will orbit around the moon. It will not land on the moon. It will orbit the moon, and it will test. This is a test flight that will set the stage for Artemis 3, which I think is another mission that will orbit around the moon, and then that will set the stage for Artemis 4, which is set for 2028 from what I see, which will land on the moon eventually. So this is just a test flight, and this is still the first crewed mission that will head to the moon for the first time since Apollo 17 in 1972. And we are now just about to hit 10 minutes in 3, 2, 1, and we're at T-minus 10 minutes and counting. Or are we holding? I think we're holding. I think this is a hold. Yeah, I think we're at 10 minutes and holding. This is a hold. How long is this hold? I totally forgot that they hold at T-minus 10 minutes. Guy, I love that camera view of the flag and the countdown clock. It brings me back to the space shuttle days. How long is this hold gonna go for? I totally forgot how long is this holding? How long does this hold last for? I feel like they hold it T-minus 10 minutes to charge some battery or whatever it is. I wonder if they're doing the polls right now. I think they're doing the polls right now. When is this rocket planned to land back on Earth? The mission is set for a 10-day mission. This is a 10-day mission. Oh, I see the subtitles there. Go for the poll. The polls go. Verify, ready to resume count, and go for launch. Oh, I remember this from the space shuttle. I like how they say the exact same wording that they used back in the space shuttle. Launch team is ready to proceed. Really watching the live feed right now. Saw Electric Galaxy, nice. Electric Galaxy is a really good infinite flight content creator. I saw his time lapses and they're really good. I think that's from the crew, from what I hear. Go to proceed the count. I just heard launch director said it's go. Artemis 2 is go. Man. Literally just seen that rocket on the live feed. My goodness. It's just unreal, man. Yes, I did in the that was in the IFV, and I apologize. That was Did they say when the countdown clock was zooming? Really seeing all the cameras, views switching. There's a lot of people there. If only I was there, dude. I totally forgot about this launch, and kind of wish I booked a last-minute ticket to Florida. Launch sequencer is... Go ahead and start the clock. Man, when is it going to start? I don't want to put any audio of this live feed onto the stream because I don't want to risk getting copyrighted. Oh, that's it. This is it. 2, 1, mark. That's it. Wait, why does it say T minus 2? So Artemis 2 is set to lift off at 6:35. So in 10 minutes. Jesus. Oh my God, bro. I wonder when they're gonna retract the crew access arm on top of the rocket. Wonder if they're gonna do it at T minus 7 minutes and 30 seconds like the space shuttle. But we'll see. Oh, there it goes. It's retracting. I think they retracted it at T-minus 8 minutes. Now it's 7 minutes, 43 seconds. It's kind of close to the same time the orbiter access arm from the space shuttle retracts. Oh, it's a nice camera. Oh my god. That's a nice POV shot on the crew access arm. Wow, that's a nice... Ooh, that's a nice shot. There's so many cameras. Holy cow. How do I join the open beta? I totally forgot how to join because it's been like, I think December-ish since I first got it. I think there's a forum in the IFC where it shows you how to, because it's a separate app as well. So I think there's a separate forum in the IFC that shows you how to access the beta. Man. We're now T-minus 5 minutes. Let's see, we are now less than an hour away from landing. Just wanted to check that. I'm still watching the live feed. Four-stage APU start. There are the engines. They're going to gimbal. Oh, there they go. They're gimbling. I like how they use the same cameras from Artemis 1. See, there's another camera that was used in Artemis 1. One minute. Here we go. We go for ALS. First crewed mission to the moon since Apollo 17 in 1972. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it goes. Oh my God. There it goes. Oh my God. To me, a daytime launch of Artemis is even better. I think. I just like a daytime launch. My God. Wow. That's just unreal. Can't believe there's 4 people on that rocket. Wow. Man, I wish I was there. That is just unbelievable. One minute 50 seconds. Georgia Avgi, good to see you. The boosters are going to separate. They're going to do it. There it is. Booster separation. Wow. There's nearly 3 million people watching this, watching the live feed right now. Dang. Oh, there was a stage that separated. I think that was the main stage. Oh, there's a lot of pieces coming out of that thing. I think that's part of the. I think that's part of the stage that has the astronauts in it. Alright, so we're just about 50 minutes out from landing into Newark. And once we land there, I'm gonna leave the sim for a couple of minutes, refile my new flight plan, and then respawn in, and we'll do the turn-on flight back to Newark, and then we'll call it a day. So once again, guys, if you enjoy, or actually, if you guys do enjoy this new series I'll be doing throughout the entire month of April to celebrate United's 100th anniversary, then please make sure to leave it a like and subscribe, because you guys, this is going to be a wild month. I'm looking forward to streaming all 30 days throughout the entire month of April, and yeah. And I think tomorrow I'm most likely going to do Denver to Rapid City, as requested by Snoopy Travels, of course. So, and plus I've never actually flown to Rapid City, so this is a new airport I'll be flying to. And of course, Snoopy was the one who created this airport, so I'm looking forward to flying this airport. I think I might do Rapid City to Denver instead, and then back to Denver to Rapid City. I'll think about it. Man. Really just thank God that the crew made it past the ascent into space. Literally, with all the hydrogen leaks and technical issues that they dealt with the past like 3 months or so, or I think it was 2 months, because they originally planned to launch in February. So, I mean, I just thank God for this. Wow. That is crazy, dude. Lily, just watching this launch of Artemis 2, Lily brought me back to some some vibes of the space shuttle. Because as someone who actually grew up watching the space shuttle during childhood, this launch really did bring me back some vibes from when I used to watch the space shuttle. I even remember seeing the space shuttle Endeavour on the shuttle carrier aircraft in 2012. Me and my family saw it in Ellington Field. It made a stop there in Ellington Field in Houston before flying back to Los Angeles, where it would then spend its next life there. Endeavour is still sitting at that museum in California. I don't know what it's called, but still. But yeah, that was really cool, especially for a daytime launch too. With Artemis 1 being a nighttime launch, that was cool to see an Artemis rocket launch during the daytime. Is that main engine cut off? That is! That's it! That's it! The core stage separated. My God. That's it. They are now on their way to the moon. It's crazy, man. Benji, good to see you, dude. Nice to see you. It's been a while since I last saw you. Just finished from watching the launch of Artemis 2. I'm assuming you watched it too. That was awesome. Um, a lot has happened in that time span. I don't know if you have been on info. I actually haven't. I don't know if you were like right after the stream started, but I mentioned that and I did give my viewers a bit of story time. And this actually happened after my LAX to Paris long haul, which I did almost 2 weeks ago. Um, long story short, like right after my stream, my body just immediately gave out. Like I my chest started shaking for half an hour, and then after that my body just immediately collapsed, and I was so achy. I got a fever, I had chills, I had body aches. Even my voice was gone. Like I completely lost my voice. Like I literally could not speak during that time. Like if I were to stream while I was sick, you can't imagine what my voice was like, because my voice was like, it was hoarse like as crap. You have no idea how bad it was. I mean, my fever went up as high as 102, so it was a bad 2 weeks. Or actually, no, it wasn't 2 weeks. It was a week after that stream. Like during that period, like it was awful. So, but thankfully my voice is back. I still have a bit of a tickle in my throat that makes me. I still have a bit of a tickle in my throat that makes me want to cough sometimes. Like you just heard right there, I felt that tickle in my throat. So I've been dealing with that tickle for the previous week. So I have been like sick for a week after that stream. So I am better now, and I am planning to stream all month, like every single day throughout the month of April, since, like I mentioned everything in the beginning of stream, I made this series to celebrate United's 100th anniversary, since the actual date is in 5 days. So like I said, I will be streaming every day throughout the month of April to celebrate United's 100th anniversary, and that's why I put 30 Days of United on the title, because that's what the series is called. And you see why it's called 30 Days of United, because I'll be celebrating United's 100th anniversary by streaming nothing but United flights on Infinite Flight every single day throughout the month of April. I hope you feel better soon. I appreciate it, dude. I am better. It's just I have this slight tickle in my throat that makes me want to cough sometimes. So yes, Benji, I will be streaming tomorrow. And plus, despite me not actually being on Infinite Flight like to do overnighters, like while I was sick, I was completely away from the IFC. Like I did not play Infinite Flight at all while I was away from streaming. So, but I did see what happened recently while I was away. I did see the A330-200 trailer, which was awesome. I'm still hoping that Delta will come out eventually. Let me actually go onto the A330-200 blog, see if there's anything. Ah, nice. They revealed the Qantas livery. That's awesome. Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's Azul. Nice. Of course, there were other liveries that were revealed in the trailer. There was, of course, Hawaiian, which is awesome, Qantas, Aer Lingus, Air France, which was revealed before that trailer was posted. Um, but yeah, that trailer was nice. I liked it. But like I said, guys, if I cough, I apologize. I can't control it. It happens sometimes, and I'm still getting out of this sinus infection. I think it's a sinus infection because that's what the guys said at urgent care when I went a couple days ago. I wish to join you tomorrow when you're flying, but I'm flying four. How are you flying four? There's no way you're flying four aircrafts right now. Cause on Infinite Flight with Autopilot Plus, you can just do two at the maximum from what I see. How are you doing four aircraft right now? I mean, I bet you're doing it for Air Canada Virtual, but I didn't know you can literally do four flights at once on Infinite Flight. Let's see. How to fly four aircraft on one device on Infinite Flight. Yeah. I mean, it literally shows AI overview. It says it is not possible to fly four different aircraft simultaneously on a single device in Infinite Flight. Or actually, wait. Despite Autopilot Plus. Let's see. Oh. On a tracker? Okay. That's fine. You got me there, because because there's no way that you would fly literally four aircraft on Infinite Flight with just one device. There's no way. But yeah, AI Overview literally said it is not possible to fly four aircraft simultaneously on Infinite Flight. Let's see if... Let me scroll up a little bit more on the A330 forum, see if there's anything. That's one of the VIP ones. A lot of people have sent lots of pictures, lots of jet photo pictures of random liveries that they want to come to the aircraft. Because I only sent in Delta though, because that's one that I want, that I really do want to come into the sim. Oh, I totally forgot about KLM and Turkish, though. I totally forgot about that. Even though I watched the trailer, I totally forgot about those liveries. But yeah, there's KLM, Turkish, Air Algeria, Aer Lingus, of course Hawaiian as well. There's that French Republic livery. There's Qantas, of course. That was revealed 6 days ago. What else? That's the generic one. These pictures with the Hawaiian A330, these are nice pictures. Especially this last one with the Hawaiian 767, 787, A330, and then the ANA A380. That's a nice little touch. I just hope the 767 gets reworked one day. Because literally seeing the 767 in that picture and compared to the 787 and the A380 and A330, it just deserves a rework, dude. I'm about to land in PHQ. I think that's Hilo. Or Hilo, I think that's called. If I pronounce that correctly. Oh, no, it's not. What is it? PHKO. Oh, it's Kona. Okay. It's Kona. I'm definitely going to be doing... I'm definitely going to be doing some flights to Kona during this marathon. And plus, Kona is I think Kona is included in my United 757 farewell tour as well. I think. I remember. I definitely remember putting it in. Hold on, where is it? I do have the list. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I definitely remember putting it there. It might be from Denver or San Francisco. Let me see. Let's see. It's definitely in the domestic section. Oh, it is Denver. Yeah, I definitely knew I put Denver there. And did I also put San Francisco there too? Yeah, I did. I definitely put it there. I would like the A350 1000. I've seen quite a bit of people ask about the A350 1000 to come to the sim. But I think I remember the staff saying something about them not making it. I don't know. I totally forgot about it, but I definitely remember that staff did send a message about something that they can't do to make it though. Let me see. A350 1000. Actually, wait. Let me search that up again. I want to do more latest post. Alright, here it is in features. Let's see. I think the staff might have sent something in this form. Let's see. Let's see if they said something. Is it right here? Yeah, I knew it was here. This I think Jason, I remember Jason sending this. This is in the A330 form. This was on the day the A330-200 was first revealed. Um, Other aircraft like the A350-1000, from our in-house 3D artists who worked on the A330-200, it would require more work to add rather than remove. We need to add an additional texture map since all texture maps are fully used by the Dash 900. But since the pipeline is easier to do these kinds of changes, it would be quicker to add the model from an integration perspective. I can't pronounce that right. So it's not out of the question, but it's different. So I kind of hope that the A350-1000 would come. But who knows? We might not. We'll see. I'm still mainly focused on the A330-200 though. Oh my goodness. And also, let's see what gate we're gonna park at once we land in Newark. Let's. Oh, it actually taxi to these gates. Which gates are those? That's where JetBlue typically is. Which gate is that? Let's see. So I think that is gate. What is that? So I think that is gate A22 at Terminal A. So we'll go there. Gate A22. Alright, here we go. We are now descending. Dude, the 787-9 is currently being reworked. I mean, I don't know if you saw, but there was a poll that showed whether the 787-9 should get reworked, the 767-300 should get reworked, and surprisingly, the 787 one, even though it's a much newer model compared to the 767, since the 767 hasn't had an update since like 2012 or so, and the 787 was in like 2016. So, um, I mean, I don't mind both. I don't mind which aircraft won. I like both aircrafts anyway. So, um, but in my honest opinion, I feel like the 767 should have won that poll and got reworked because it's a much older version. So. Philippines, good to see you. Glad that you tuned in. Literally just seeing the replay of the Artemis 2 rocket launch is just so surreal, dude. Hmm. That launch, literally just watching the live feed would just, it was just incredible, dude. Will you do a long haul 777-300 flight in this series? I'm actually trying to find one. Actually, I'm currently doing some flight research on some 777-300 flights, and I'll definitely be doing some 777-200 flights. But with the 300, I am actually trying to find some. And with the ATC schedule, I'm trying to find a good route I can do with the 777-300. if it's below 10 and a half hours, because like with my LAX to Paris Charles de Gaulle stream I did almost 2 weeks ago, that stream was just at 11 hours. So, um, and plus I don't like doing two-part streams, so that's why 10 and a half hours is like my maximum flight time I could do for like one whole stream. But I actually want to find some 777-300 routes. Aircraft B77W. Man, all these flights are mainly trans-Pacific, but they're too long for me to do one on one stream. Washington Dulles to Brussels is one of them. Newark to Frankfurt, Washington Dulles to Frankfurt, Newark San Francisco, of course. There's a couple that I could do. So yeah, I'll definitely do some United 777-300 flights for this series. And I could probably try to do at least one trans-Pacific flight. Probably I might give it a go. If I can try and stay at around 10 and a half hours. Probably Shanghai to San Francisco is one of them. I don't know, we'll see. But I know for sure I'll do some United 777-300 flights for this 30-day series. What flight are you doing tomorrow? I am most likely going to be doing Denver to Rapid City or Rapid City to Denver. It's another round trip. And this was a request by Kai Destination Travels because he wanted me to do this route because Kai Destinations Travels was actually the 3D creator for Rapid City Airport, and he wanted me to do this route. So I'll most likely do Rapid City to Denver and then Denver back to Rapid City for another round trip stream for him. So, and it'll also be on the United Max 8. So. Why are you going back? What do you mean? What do you mean, why am I going back? What are you talking about? My in real life 777 flight is Friday. On Friday is British Airways from New York to London. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Back. Oh, this is around. Wait, hold on. I think I have the route wrong on the title. It says Newark to Bermuda, while it says while it's supposed to say Bermuda to Newark. Hold on a second. Let me just reset this. Because originally I thought I was doing Newark to Bermuda, but I totally forgot it was Bermuda to Newark. Bermuda, Newark. Let me just fix this. Save. There we go. There we go. Just wanted to fix it. So once we land at Newark, I'm gonna leave Infinite Flight, head back to SimBrief, and refile my flight plan back to Bermuda, and then we'll take off, head back to Bermuda, and go from there. Let me also search up your flight number too. JFK LHR. You might be either on British Airways, there's a lot of them. Might be 112, 114, 116, 172, 174, 176, 178, 180, or 182. Or you might be on either 1114, 1176, or 1182, or 9156, which I doubt that you'll be on that one. Search up Air Canada 132. Alright. I better not regret this. Infinite Flight Tracker. Let's see. Air Canada 132. Oh boy, there's 4 of them. Alright, let's... Oh my god. So you've done... I think you've flown... I think that was Berlin to... I don't know which... You've flown to Nassau. Did flights from Vancouver to, I think that's Nassau, Vancouver. Oh my god. What about the other ones? What about this one? Let me actually slow down to 250 real. What's 240 real quick? What about this one? Nope, that's the same thing. And what about this one? And that's the other one. Just doing your usual thing, just doing lots of flights without just showing multiple routes. Is he going to... Oh, he's going to Newark, too. Let's actually, let's manually descend down to 3,000. What are the winds right now at Newark? Let's take a look. 350 at 15, gusting 2-1. My goodness. So this is going to be kind of tricky. Wonder what's our weight. So I think we'll do around like 140 something. Looks like we're about to pass by. What is that? Is that an, oh, it's a base. I thought it was Philadelphia for a second until I saw Philadelphia's right over there and I'm way too far. JFK is kind of active though. There's a decent amount of aircraft though. And also, guys, I want to let you know throughout this 30-day series, I'm actually going to try my best to try and at least stream a couple of flash flights. I mean, I even saw in the ATC schedule last night while I was doing some final preparations before getting this series started. There's an Infinite Flight Virtual showcase. It is for, I think it's LATAM Virtual. I think that's who they're called. And their event starts at 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. on the 4th. So that's a Saturday, and I think I might probably do a long haul on Saturday, but good thing since their event is quite early in the morning at 8 a.m. and it's only lasting for like 2 hours. That gives me more than enough time to plan a good long route, so I can still keep this series going, even though I'm still trying to stream some events for you guys, while I still try to stream the 30 days for you guys. So like I said, throughout this series, I'm going to try my best to squeeze in and stream a couple of flash flights and some other events for you guys, so you guys can have some extra content to watch. Wonder if this he's going to 4 right too, so I wonder if he's going to be in front of me or I'll be in front of him. Let's also turn on landing lights. I kind of feel like I might be in front of him from what I see. Let's also tune into the ILS. 4 4 right. Or I don't know, it's gonna be close between me and this 777 though. Still waiting to tune into the CTAF. There we go. Announce inbound landing 4 right. Right traffic. Since we're taking a slight right turn onto the localizer.
Inbound for landing. Will make right traffic for runway 4 right.
I think I'm definitely going to be in front of this 777. From what I see, I think I'm going to be in front of them.
Newark Liberty traffic. United 3911 Heavy is 25 nautical miles to the southwest of 6,700 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 4 right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in front of them. All right, let's set the APPR. We'll just wait until the localizer comes in. Wonder if I can see this 777 behind me. I don't think I can see him. I'm a little bit too far out. Alright, we got the airport in sight. I don't know if you can see. But we got the airport in sight. Good thing this 777 is a bit lower airspeed, so he can. I'm hoping he's giving himself some space. I actually want to start slowing down to 180. Alright, we got the glide slope. So I think our final approach speed will be around like 140 something. So I think the winds are going to ramp up once we get to short final. Because you can see the winds are only at 5 knots, and I'm assuming it's definitely going to pick up once we get on short final. Let's actually start slowing down to our. Let's do 145. Alright, let's report position. Final for
Newark Liberty traffic. United 2392 is on final. Runway 4 right.
Look, see, and now the winds are starting to pick up. Despite my freaking airspeed bar going crazy. I knew the winds were going to ramp up on short final.
Newark Liberty traffic, United 1693 is 23 nautical miles to the northwest of 9,200 feet. Inbound for London will make left traffic for runway 4 right.
Alright, let's see if we can. It's gonna be kind of tricky with the wind, so for the landing,
Newark
guys.
Liberty traffic, United 3911 heavy is on final. Runway 4 right.
All right, that was actually not too bad, because I used you saw I used a good bit of my rudder to point it straight into the wind, and when I begun my flare, I straightened out my rudder so I can maintain center line, or at least try to maintain center line. And I hope I set my gears down one at a time because I did watch the crosswind landing tutorial, and it's actually quite. And
Newark
that's
Liberty
what I
traffic,
did on this
United
landing.
2392, crossing runway 4 left.
All right, show me that that's off. Clear of all runways.
Newark Liberty traffic, United 2392 is clear of all runways.
See if we can see this 777. Doesn't look like it's gonna pop up. So we're gonna be going to gate A22. We're just gonna continue our taxi. And that'll be the same gate the real life flight parked at, so that's why we're going to Terminal A. Wonder what my descent rate was on touchdown. Let's take a look.
Newark Liberty traffic, United 3911 heavy, crossing runway 4 left.
I feel like it wasn't bad though. Let's see. Minus 319. That's not bad. I mean, it was a crosswind landing, so I didn't expect like a real good landing. So, but I felt like I did pretty good, despite the crosswinds.
Newark Liberty traffic, United 3911 heavy is clear of all runways.
let's shut down the number 2 engine. Alright, where is A22? Alright, A22. So I think that's A21. Yep, that's A21. And this is A22. Alright, there we go. Engine's off and nav big lights off. Alright, so welcome to Newark, and that is it for the first leg of the stream. So in a minute I'm about to leave Infinite Flight. I'm gonna head back to SimBrief, and we're going to refile our flight plan, and then I'm actually gonna respawn at the same gate. So we're gonna leave Infinite Flight, refile our flight plan, and respawn in at this gate, and then we'll go from here. We'll head back to Bermuda, and we're gonna call it a day. So that was a fun little flight. Let's go over to Newark. And gate A22, we'll keep it there. Tack over to and let's head back to the dashboard. New flight. So depart is Newark. And let me just look up the code of Bermuda real quick. TXKF. Aircraft is 737 MAX 8. So I think we'll select this. We'll generate flight. All right, now that that's done, I'm going if this thing can work. There we go. And let's change our flight number to 1985. And let's spawn back in. All right. So whoops, did not mean to do that. Load from SimBrief. And this time we're at 180 passengers, while the previous flight I think we were like 115 or something. So I think we're still going to go to 4 left for departure, which is why our waypoint shows 17,800 feet there. Let me also... wonder if the real world flight landed on runway 30 instead of 12. It might be 12. Yeah, it is 12. So we're going to go to 12 for arrival. So we'll actually keep it there. Alright, so, and once we get to Bermuda, I think we're actually going to hand fly this, we're going to hand fly the aircraft in on final. Or I think once we get halfway through the localizer, I'm going to hand fly it in. So flight time is going to be a little bit shorter, an hour and 45 minutes, so we don't need that much. Let's do 3 hours of fuel. And I think we're pretty much set, so let's start everything back up. And also, guys, if you want to join me on this flight, feel free. And let's do auto push, and let's start pushing. So once again, guys, if you are enjoying this stream so far, please make sure to leave it a like. And don't forget to stay tuned for tomorrow's stream, Rapid City to Denver, most likely. It was a request by Kai Destinations, and he made Rapid City, and he wants me to do this flight, so... Or not this flight, the next flight, which I'll do tomorrow. Also, don't forget to stay tuned for pretty much the rest of the 30 days throughout this 30-day marathon as we celebrate United's 100th anniversary.
Newark Liberty traffic, United 1693, crossing runway 4 left.
Math on Fridays. What's up, dude? Let's do 10 degrees again, since we're not that heavy though. I mean, we're quite medium weight, but we got a lot of runway, so we're going to 4 left. Alright, taxi for left.
Newark Liberty traffic. United 1985. Taxiing to runway 4 left.
Alright. Alright, here we go. I also kind of want to make way for this other Max 8 you can see right here. Let's just hope he gives way. Or I think I'm probably going to turn on this next, probably going to turn to the right on this next taxiway. Or actually, never mind. I think he's going to go onto that taxiway to my left. So for tomorrow's stream, I will be using the Max 8 again. Well, that's a cool little shot. 2 United Max 8s side by side. That's nice. And my But good thing it didn't happen when I took off, so Math on Friday's your band, dude. But good thing this that happened while I was taxiing, so I think I still have my flight plan, which is good. Let me double check my graphics. I want to set the aircraft count to low just in case. But yeah, let's hope I don't have any issues this time. Because I did not expect that, though. All right, let's push again. Let's try again. Hate when the sim crashes. Doesn't happen very often for me, thankfully. I mean, you see why I have my graphics all on low and the airplane count like between low and medium for some reason, because you know I'm running on an older device and it clearly doesn't. Even when I'm streaming, it doesn't want to handle all the high traffic and such because it's an older device. So that's why hopefully once I'm done with this 30-day series, once I'm done with this 30-day series, I'm gonna get myself an A16 because it's a lot better device.
Newark Liberty traffic, United 188 Heavy, taxiing to runway 4 left.
Newark Liberty traffic, test flight 481, taxiing to runway 4 left.
Looks like these two are going to Johannesburg. Let me just calibrate. The iPad 10th generation, nice, dude. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna get the A16 because it's the release wasn't too recent. I think it was like in September of 2024, from what I remember. So. And plus, I did look how well it performs, and from what I saw, the AI overview said that it does perform very well with high graphics and the high traffic and everything. So that's why I'm gonna give myself the A16.
United 1985, taxiing to runway 4 left.
Because I just want to make the quality of my flight sim streams a little bit better. As much as I like this iPad 711 from 2019, I feel like I deserve to get myself a new upgrade. You should get the A17. It's the newest one. Oh, I didn't know. I thought the A16 was the latest one. And plus, I don't need a big iPad though, because the one I currently have isn't that big. I think it's like a 10-inch screen, I think. I don't know. I've had this iPad for so long. I don't know what the size of the screen is. It might be a 10.2-inch screen. While what I want from the A16 is just an 11-inch, because I don't want that big of a screen, in my opinion. Because I'm more used to like the smaller, like the not so big iPads though, honestly. Bowser Nuke, how much is the A17? I am not sure, dude. I never used it. I never touched it. I don't know what the prices are. I mean, from what I saw from the A16, I feel like they might be going at a couple $100. I'm not entirely sure. I may be wrong though. But hopefully once I have the money, I'll get my hands on probably an A16. Cuz like I said, I don't need that much. I don't need an iPad that's like really big, like those big like 12-inch or whatever. I think I'm probably just going to stick with like an 11-inch screen. Let me actually search up iPad A17. Let's see what the prices are. Oh, an iPad Mini. I did not know there was an A17 iPad Mini. When did this come out? iPad Mini, Mini A17 release. October 2024, so it's not too long. But honestly, Mission, I think I might probably get an A17. Because the one I have is an iPad Mini, despite it being a 7th gen. So I'm actually glad you mentioned that to me, dude. I appreciate it. I might end up getting it instead of the 16. All right. Takeoff for left, departing south.
Newark Liberty traffic. United 1985 is taking off runway 4 left, departing south.
All right, strobing the lights
Newark
on.
Liberty traffic. United 188 heavy, holding short runway 4 left.
All right, here we go. There's a couple 787s right behind me. There's 2 of them. That's nice. Anyway, here we go. Second leg. Gotta watch it with the wind too, because it's...
Newark Liberty traffic. United 188 heavy is taking off runway 4 left, departing south.
And rotate. Oh, God. I was literally tilting my rudder straight into the wind. I did not know, but I did not know it was gonna veer me that way. My God, it's so windy here. Jesus. So our top of climb will be 37,000. That'll be our cruise for this flight. We can now tune out of Unicom since we're done with that. Are you going to get the Wi-Fi or the what? I don't know, dude. I am not sure. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm only saying that I'm planning on getting the A17 as my replacement for this device. Once I have the money, I'll eventually get it. But I'll figure it out once I get my new device. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure. Alright, it's 250 knots. 128 gigabytes with just Wi-Fi. My goodness. Good lord. Man, I tell you, this tickle that makes me want to cough is just freaking. Ugh. Alright, there's 10,000 feet, so we'll turn lane lights off. Alright, there is 300 knots, and that'll put us at 0.80 for this flight. My friend bought the 512 gigabytes with Wi-Fi. Almost $1,000? Jesus. What is he gonna do with all those with that frickin' 512 gigabytes? I don't need that. I don't need that much storage. Wonder if I can see this 787 above me. He's a couple thousand feet below me. Oh, there he is! I was looking for him. That took quite a while to find. There he is. You can see him. You can see his strobe lights. There he is. There he is. Going to Johannesburg. This 787's... I feel like this 787's probably gonna intercept me, because he's getting a lot closer to me. Does he have different waypoints than me? I feel like he might have the same waypoints as me. Yeah, he actually does have the same waypoints as me. Because he does have Dixie, Owens, Poppin. What else? He does have the top of climb, of course. And that's it. He has different waypoints from there. I honestly kind of feel like because of my weight, I might have to cruise at a much lower altitude. Hold on a second. I feel like I might go to 35,000 probably. I mean, it does show 37,000 feet on the latest flight, but I hope I'm heavy enough, though. Thanks for tuning in, Bowser Nuke. Appreciate it, dude. Glad that you were able to tune in. What is your route tomorrow? Rapid City to Denver, and then Denver to Rapid City. It's going to be another round trip stream. It's going to be a bit of a shorter stream, but it's going to be another round trip. Rapid City to Denver, and then back to Rapid City. It's a request from Kai Destination since he made that airport and he wants me to fly there. So. All right, let's reduce our vertical speed here. And also, guys, once I level off at my cruise, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit because I gotta go do something. But I'll be back in time for landing, so just want to let you guys know. Wonder what the winds are in Bermuda. 12 knots, not bad though. We're still planning to go to runway 12. And once we land in Bermuda, I'm actually going to park at the same gate I started the stream at, which was like gate 3 from what I remember. I think it's gate 3. So we'll go to that gate once we land back in Bermuda. I just hope I'm not too heavy though. Despite SimBrief filing everything, I just hope I'm not too heavy. Since SimBrief filed my top of climb was 37,000 feet, and despite my weight, I just hope I'm not too heavy. Alright, looks like we are just about to reach our cruise. Thank God we're not too heavy though. Alright, we have just reached our cruise. 37,000 feet. We'll stay here for the entire flight. And with that, I am actually going to go AFK for just a little bit. I'm actually going to give you guys an engine view, because why not? I like it. I like the engine. Hopefully the audio isn't buffery too. So let's set that. Just hope the audio isn't buffering. Alright, looks like it's good. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit because I gotta take a shower and I gotta feed my pets, so I'll try and be back as quick as I can in time before landing, since we're about like an hour and 10 minutes out. So I'll be back in a little bit, and yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright guys, I'm back. Just had to feed my dogs real quick and had to do something else. But we are now just about getting close to half an hour from landing into Bermuda. Just set this back. So once again, guys, if you enjoyed this this first day of my new 30-day series to celebrate United's 100th anniversary, please make sure to leave a like, subscribe, of course, and stay tuned for tomorrow's stream. It's Rapid City to Denver, and then back to Rapid City. I'm doing this for Kai Destination Travel, since he was the one who made Rapid City into 3D. And let me just say, guys, today was a fun day. Not only that, I enjoyed doing this stream for you guys, but seeing the launch of Artemis 2, it was just incredible, dude. That was just an awesome launch, and I'm hoping the rest of the mission will be a success. It's a 10-day mission around the moon and back, and just praying for those astronauts that the mission will be a success. Alright, so we're now less than 40 nautical miles, so we start our descent um, into Bermuda. Braxton Miller 7582, what's up? Mateo, good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Today's been an awesome day. As much as I said this already, as much as I enjoyed doing this stream, and since this is the first day of my new 30-day series of my, the first day of my 30-day series I'll be doing, where I'll be streaming every single day throughout the month of April, doing nothing but United flights to celebrate the airline's 100th anniversary. Lily, after coming off of watching the launch of Artemis 2 while I was streaming, it was just incredible. I mean, I literally saw on the live feed that there was like close to 2.5 million people. Like, it was just an incredible sight to watch, and yeah. I'm still really hoping that the mission will go out as a success in the end when they splash down in 10 days. What happened to your old account? Well, long story short, I'm honestly, I don't feel like explaining it anymore. I explained it on my first stream back in February, but I just don't feel like explaining it anymore because I moved on from it, and all I want to do is just focus on the present and just enjoy um, streaming this 30-day series and everything else moving forward. I've already explained it before, and I don't feel like explaining it anymore because I don't want to go back into the past. Choo choo choo. Who's Nick? Is he like one of your friends or something? Watches my channel. And Nick, if you're watching this, I'm glad that you watch my channel, and hope you stay tuned for future content. Because once I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna finish up. I need to finish up an infinite flight spotting video that I need to finish up, as well as a secret video that I'm going to release on Easter. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's something I've actually wanted to do, that I've actually wanted to make, because, you know, as most of you guys don't know, I'm Christian and I believe in Jesus and everything else, and I have been since like last year or so, and since I'm releasing on Easter Sunday, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's something I've wanted to make for quite a while now, ever since I started getting used to this being religious. I mean, I'm still getting used to it, though. Anyway, we have now begun our descent into Bermuda. I feel like these waypoints are kind of tight to each other, so I kind of feel like this descent might be kind of fast. If it is, I'm going to monitor my speed. Doo-doo-doo. So once again, guys, don't forget, for those who are new to the stream, I will be streaming every single day throughout the entire month of April, and it's going to be nothing but United flights all 30 days throughout April to celebrate the airline's 100th anniversary. It'll be the official day on April the 6th, which I think is a Monday, I think. So, I'm going to be doing a ton of United flights throughout this month just to celebrate the airline's 100th anniversary. And yeah, it's going to be a fun month because I grew up loving United Airlines as a kid, and especially after the merger. United has become my childhood airline, and I've still been loving it ever since. And yeah. So I can't wait to stream a ton of sick routes for you guys. And I'm going to try and do as many long hauls as I can throughout this marathon. I'll keep an eye on the ATC schedule and see what featured airports are. Let's see what routes I can do with some featured airports on the ATC schedule on certain days. See what the winds are right now in Bermuda. It's 14 knots, so they increased by 2 knots. It's not as bad as Newark, but it's still pretty gusty though. But we'll see how I can pull this landing off. JetBlue, good to see you. Why'd you say bye? I don't know why you said bye. Haven't ended the stream yet. About 15 minutes or so, I'll be done for the night. Alright, let's see how quick this ascent is. I'm feeling this might be a bit quicker. I am doing, what is that? LKMT. Ostrava Leos. I can't pronounce that. I can't pronounce that. Is that even a real route? Hold on a second. Oh, it is a what? Or is this is not, there's no way this is not a real route. That's not a real route. Because I can tell from the altitude, this is not a real route. I think this is probably, this might be a maintenance flight, probably. But yeah, I did not know that JetBlue literally just did that. I feel like it's probably a maintenance flight because I saw that it's gonna fly from JFK to Melbourne. That's their next flight on that particular aircraft because it was on an A321neo. Alright, let's start slowing down to 240. Be mindful of your fuel, dude. It's a freaking like 9-hour, 45-minute flight. Be mindful, dude. You know what, let's manually descend down to 4,000. Alright, land lights back on since we're below 10,000 feet. Wonder if we can see the airport yet. I feel like that might be the airport. Announce inbound landing 12 left traffic.
LF Wade International traffic. United 1985 is 22 nautical miles to the northwest at 7,500 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make left traffic for runway 12.
let's start slowing down to 200 knots. I think that's the airport right there. You guys might be able to see it. Where is it? I think it might be there. Or actually, never mind. I think it's right there. You guys might be able to see that. I think that's it. That's the airport. Yep, there it is. Just popped up. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. Since we don't have an ILS approach on this one, I'm actually going to disconnect both the altitude and the vertical speed, and I'm going to manually descend. And I'm going to continue letting LNAV GPS continue keeping me on course while I continue slowing down. So we're going to manually descend here. We're going to take it easy. We're just going to keep that little green circle. We're going to keep that runway. We're going to keep the runway inside that little green circle. Let's just report position. Final 12.
LF Wade International Traffic. United 1985 is on final. Runway 12.
Let's actually start slowing down to our final approach speed. Wonder what's my weight? What's my weight?
2,500.
Oh, we're gonna land a little bit overweight, so let's do around like 150. I kind of feel like I might have put in a little bit too extra fuel. Because since the flight was like an hour and 45 minutes, I put like 3 hours of fuel. Despite my passenger load being like 180 something since SimBrief put it in. It's like we're still looking good on the approach. We're still going to keep the runway inside that little green circle.
1,000.
And once I get to short final, I'm gonna disconnect autopilot. Enjoy landing, guys. See you on the ground.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, that wasn't so bad. I don't think I've done a landing where I had to manually descend when I was on the localizer. But that wasn't that bad of a landing, honestly. That was actually pretty good, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Benji says nice. Yeah, it was pretty good. Alright, strobing lights off. Floated but saved it though, especially for how gusty it is. Yeah, the winds weren't too bad. They weren't as crazy as how Newark was, because I saw that Newark was gusting at like, it was at 1.5 gusting 2.1 from what I saw, and here it only showed like 14, so it wasn't bad. Let's see the descent rate. Let's take a look. I think I might have... Let me just slow that down. So my descent rate was... Wait for the circle to disappear. Minus 258. Minus 258. So that was pretty good. I knew I definitely saved it on touchdown, though. So we're going to park right here at the same gate where we started the stream from, gate number 3. Alright, let's cross runway 12.
Left Wade International traffic. United 1985. Crossing runway 12.
And let's send clear of all
Left
runways.
Wade International traffic. United 1985 is clear of all runways.
Alright, let's slow down. Let's also turn off the number 2 engine. So there's our gate. Gate number 3. Oh, just a tad bit more. There we go. All right, nav and beacon lights off and engines off. Welcome back to Bermuda. Well, that was quite an awesome start to my new 30 Days of United series. Holy cow, that was a fun day. I mean, Lily, watching that Artemis 2 launch on stream, that was just incredible, dude. Anyway, with that, I think that's going to pretty much wrap it up for day 1 of my new 30 Days of United series, where I stream nothing but United flights every single day throughout the month of April to celebrate United's 100th anniversary. And like I said, you guys are in for a wild ride, and I hope you guys will stay tuned because there's going to be a lot of United routes that I will be streaming this year, and I hope you guys will enjoy them. So, guys, thank you guys so much for watching day 1 of 30 Days of United. If you did, please make sure to leave it a like, subscribe, and don't forget to stay tuned tomorrow for Rapid City to Denver, and then Denver back to Rapid City. It was a request from a good bud of mine, Kai Destinations Travels, I think that's his name, because he was the one who made Rapid City, and he wants me to do a stream to that airport, so I'll be doing that tomorrow, and I hope you guys will tune in for that. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching day 1 of this brand new series. It's been fun. Please make sure to leave it a like and subscribe, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day number 2. Good night.